Boo. What is up, everyone? I am back. Welcome back. Quick intro, or not quick intro, sorry, very short intro music sequence. Hopefully you all are doing well. I am doing good. Okay. Gotta address the fact that yesterday, the stream was like an hour and something long. Okay. Good reason for that. My power went out. Um, a little bit before it went out, I commented on the fact that it was raining. Um, and that's exactly what happened. I think what time did it happen? It happened like around 6 something, I think. All of a sudden, my power went out. And it stayed out for the next 4 hours, and it came back at like around 10 at night. I wasn't able, for some reason, I don't know why, I wasn't able to like get onto like my account to sort of post something in the chat to be like, hey guys, um, my power went out, so that's it for today. Um, I could see that Zada commented on the fact that my stream crashed. That is very true. Um, it does suck. Um, because while it would be nice to, if the stream crashed, couldn't get on, I could spend that time working on something else. But because the power was out, I couldn't do anything. So I basically just had to sit there twiddling my thumbs and basically just waiting it out. So yeah, that's where I was left at yesterday. I apologize for that. I don't really know what I'm apologizing for. I had nothing, it had nothing to do with me. Um, Sorry I couldn't stop the rain from, I don't know, fucking up my power. But it's over. It's no longer raining, so everything is fine, thankfully. I don't remember what we were doing yesterday. I think we were in the middle of watching the clay, what is it? Clay tutorial thing. And I think I was following along. Yeah, I was, wasn't I? But I think I didn't save anything because I believe there's nothing here. Um, Hold on. Oh, Blender's acting slow for some reason. I don't think there's because I named it, I believe. Maybe, maybe not. I could, hold on. I might be able to, like, look up. I might be able to look up an autosave. Um, Waiting for this to load. But yeah, that's what happened yesterday. Power went out. What else? What else can I do? You know. Um. So anyway, we're back for today. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. While I wait for this to load, I don't know why it's taking so long to load. Or maybe that's it. Hold on. Okay, no, I think it's just being slow. Blender's being really slow for today. Let me close out of a few things that I don't need to have open, like Steam and Epic Games, to hopefully speed up the process. But anyway, while that loads up, I spent a little bit of time this morning continuing to edit the wheel for future spin. I could show you where the wheel as, what the wheel as, where the wheel is at right now. Wait, let me see. Did this fix itself? It didn't. Or what? Wait, it's taking. Okay, hold on. Let me restart this because I feel like it's not showing for some reason. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's showing. Okay, there was an auto save yesterday at 17:35. What is that? At like 5? Okay, let me try opening this up. Yes, okay, good. There was an autosave with the clay texture. Good, good, good. Fantastic. Okay, so that work is not gone. I can continue following that video. But first, the wheel. Yeah, yes, yes, the wheel. Okay, so these are what I currently have in the wheel. Of course, some things, I don't think I've removed anything, even though yesterday I did comment on the fact that, like, there's a lot of, uh, there's a lot of characters in this wheel that do kind of have, like, a character sheet. Um, but it isn't, like, good, you know what I mean? It's not, like, obviously, I don't expect it to be, like, a T-posed, perfect, like, one-to-one from the front and from the side. Um, and stuff like that. And there's a bunch of other little problems that I'll comment over, but just starting from top to bottom. Okay. Power from Chainsaw Man. Kobeni from Chainsaw Man. Perona from One Piece. I think I spelled piece wrong. Don't worry about that. Farron from Distant Dungeon. A lot of the enemies that I had up here that I kind of had like this question mark. I kind of went back in, and even though I haven't watched a lot of them, I just basically looked at the cast of characters and was like, that character looks pretty nice, and maybe I would like to make them. Let's put it on the wheel. Um, Maki from JJK, Aura from Fiorin, The Binding of Isaac, enemy models. I commented about this last time I did the wheel, where I talked about this one person who does 3D models of Binding of Isaac items, and he basically is going through the list of items and making models for them. I would like to do something similar to that, and instead of doing the items, I'd like to go through and do the enemies and basically set it up the way he does, which, you know, he has like an entire room for them. He has a pedestal for them because that's how it works in the game. Um, and so yeah, I think it'd be cool to do that as well. In OC, I have been in the background sort of putting my ideas to paper on potential OCs in the future. I hate saying the word OC though. I don't know why. It feels awkward to me. So I like to just say original character. I don't know, when I say the word OC, I think of like, here's my Sonic OC, and it's just like Sonic but painted black or something, or I guess that'd be Shadow, but you know what I mean. It's like they take the character and just basically like color swap the characters, and that's how I feel like when I think of the word OC. So I don't really like saying it. I don't know, it's weird. Um, Rinsha, is that how you say her name? I don't know. Again, like I said, I haven't watched a lot of these animes, so I basically just looked up the character, and if they looked cool, then I put them on the list. Oh, sorry, I'm rambling again. Is that Marceli? Magician Dungeon, Lenny from Fearin, Scene from Fearin, apart from JJK, Redo Goblin. Has been on my idea since I basically finished Medusa. The Goblin is basically the face of my channel at the moment, so I think I should take some time to kind of like retopologize, maybe change some things up. I think I need to change up the eyes. I don't like how they're big orbs, and that makes it very difficult to sort of shape key the animation of closing the eyes without some clipping issues, which I think looks very ugly. Um, Maybe position some of the limbs a bit more stretched out so that the rigging process doesn't look really weird and really awkward. Um, and yeah, basically, maybe also taking some time to make it a bit more of my own, because the Goblin is sort of inspired by the game Peglin. It's exactly inspired by it. You know, that's the reference I used to make it. So maybe making it a bit more original might help. Hello, Catlis. Welcome, welcome. Not my stream, sorry. My power went out yesterday. So, that's why the stream was so short. Just FYI. Apparently it was raining hard enough that, the power went out, which is, whatever. So yeah, that's on the docket, maybe, if it lands on it, redoing that. I need to redo the blinking animation for the basic, goblin model, because I believe it's not, like, it hasn't been updated. So it doesn't look good. But yeah, I could play into this sort of goblin character thing and just like make a shit ton of them. Um, and sort of use them in some sort of way. I'll think about it. Um, oh, and last but not least, hold on, let me close out of that. I don't need that. Last but not least, well, God, last but not least on the list, animation question mark. When I put that on the list, I sort of did that impulsively yesterday. Today, the reason why I thought of putting it on the list was because, um, what's it called? I've been seeing a few animations on my timeline of like basically like gun reload animations or like first person view animations, and I think it'd be really cool to sort of try to do something similar to that. But I don't know if I'd actually do that. It could be anything. That's why it's a question mark, kind of like how the series were before. Yeah, a lot of the series that I have on the wheel, sorry, um, are new. They're like, I think they came out, Fearing came out like literally last month, I think. So did The Listen Dungeon. Um, so yeah, those two series are new, which is why, I mean, I haven't watched either of them, but I know that they're new because I've seen clips of them. So I just basically looked up the characters, some of the characters in the shows, and just added them to the list. If one of those characters is selected in the wheel, then I probably will take some time off stream to watch the series on my own time and sort of try to try to take some notes on things that I could potentially add to the character, whether it's like facial expressions or like added props, different sets of clothing, stuff like that. So yeah, that's the new and improved updated list. There is, I don't know how many there are. I guess I could count. 4, 6, 8, 10, 14, 15. 15 input. Oh, it says it up here. 15 inputs to the wheel. I could add more stuff. I could delete some stuff. I don't know. I am going to continue to update the wheel. Um, and so hopefully in a bit, not probably not today, but in a few days maybe I'll end up spinning it to actually choose something to do. Oof. So yeah, that's about it. That's the updates for today. Couldn't really do much of anything yesterday due to the power going out for like 4 hours. Um, so yeah. Either way though, we are back. We are back. And last time, before the power went out, I was working on trying to follow the video dealing with the clay sort of texture thing that I was doing. Um, yeah. So I still have that video up. Where is it? I think I need to go back a little bit because I was in the middle of making the sort of clay looking texture, and sort of in the middle of that, that's when the power decided to go out. So yeah, we'll continue looking at some more stuff. I think we're getting, I think, unless there's something like really cool, that I find randomly in like the recommended section of the YouTube stuff, I don't plan on looking at any other videos than the ones I have open right now. I think I have to check like my Twitter and my Instagram, because I believe I've saved a bunch of stuff also that I would like to try. And you know, because it's not like on YouTube, it sort of like slipped my mind that I could probably check those. There's probably some things I could check out there. You know what I mean? Like for instance, someone made a rig of a stick figure, but obviously like in 3D. Which is funny because back in the day, when I think I was, yeah, I was like a freshman in high school. I tried to animate stick fighting because that's what I used to watch when I was younger, I guess, in elementary school and stuff like that. That was the rage back in the day for kids like me watching stick figure fighting animations because they were really sick. Um, so it's really cool to see someone make basically a 3D model of a stick figure and have it fully rigged. I was sort of thinking about that also when I think a while ago I also sort of thought of back in the day, um, sort of stick figure stuff that I used to watch. I was like, well, now that I'm doing things in 3D, I could probably try to do something similar, but obviously in the 3D sort of sense. Um, I don't know. It is cool though, in my opinion. Maybe I'm just biased. Um, but yeah, and then I saved also a thread um going over, like I said earlier, with the wheel, first person, first person, first person um reload animations. They're really cool, I think, especially if you get really creative with it. I've definitely seen some creative ones out there. Um, yeah, I just think it's something that I didn't think, I guess, really think about. What else? This is all posts that I saved of making stylized hair without using curves and instead using like I don't really know how they do it. I haven't really watched it. It is not very long, but I don't know. It might be something worth trying out slash watching, especially since I voiced before how how I'm not the biggest fan, or I guess not really the biggest fan, but sometimes using curves isn't exactly what I'm looking for. Oh shit. Although to be fair though, I recognize now that curves are basically just I guess a template, and once you do the whole topology stuff, that's when you basically replace the curve with some better looking hair. Yeah, I like to save a lot of hair related stuff because that's the thing that I struggle most at, I feel like right now. What else? I'm sorry, I'm trying to look at if there's anything I could find uh on my Twitter page that I could potentially do on stream as well. Oh yeah, you're still doing that. How's that going? GeoNode stuff. Because for more than stuck with something incredibly stupid for hours. Makes sense. That's cool. Yeah. There's some suspended just trying to find every way that doesn't work for from Geno's into vertex group. Yeah, I would like to play more with GeoNodes. I guess my only issue is that I don't really know what I'm doing or what exactly to do. If I had a bit of more of a goal, but I guess it requires me to know like what can you do with GeoNodes. From the things that I've done, it's pretty cool, but it has been a while. I think I think I need a refresher, which is an issue, I guess. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, cool. Yeah, and it's very different, I guess. Also, what I do, which is basically just following tutorials and stuff like that. It's very different to just like following along with something someone's already made and actually trying to to do something on your own. Because yeah, I would like to get to a point to where I kind of just understand it enough that I could start working on things on my own. It is, but I have to do something figured out first. Yeah, that is true. I have liked what I've seen so far with GeoNodes. What the hell? Oh, sorry, I thought I got a message. Wait, what is this? Yeah, right. You did talk about that, I think. There's still a lot more that can be added to GeoNodes. And then having to make workarounds for the things they haven't added yet. It's a very atomic approach, which is fine, but it's not very fast if you have to round up. Yeah, right. It does make things very difficult when you have to do a lot of the things on your own. Typically, you'd have to do it right just once, of course, but it's still advancing to invent things. Invent things, yeah. Especially if it gets added like way later in the future, and it's kind of like I just did all that, and they've basically done what I wanted. Mm, 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 mm. Alright, sorry, I'm just checking out some stuff that I've saved. Just in case there's anything that I think we could possibly use. No, it's whatever. Okay. So yeah. I guess later on today, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for. I do have to leave at 8, but I don't know if I'll be streaming until that long. I guess it kind of depends on certain factors. It is Sunday. Uh, just FYI. I could also play maybe some Helldivers later. Hold on. Very excited for the 14th, which is 4 days away. Ready for the new guns. I haven't played it, I don't think, since a couple days ago, I think. I couldn't, obviously couldn't play it yesterday due to the power being out and all that. But anyway. Let us... Wait, what? Okay, no, never mind. I thought I had two Blender files opened up. I don't. Alright, let's continue and try to finish the video that I started yesterday, going over the claymation style renders. So I skipped a little forward because we did do the displacement, and it seems like that's still there. So now we're moving on to the clay material, which is honestly the majority of the video. And then after that, it's a short video, although of course, like I said, I will be pausing it a lot to try to follow along. So yeah. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let me start it earlier. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's continue. Sorry. I was just thinking some things out. Oh wait, I can't hear anything. I have my sound off.
Whenever we want, so don't worry. We'll be abusing this empty later. Add a color ramp node after.
Okay. Okay, sorry, I was making sure that I have everything right. Yeah, I do. Okay.
Our magic texture, and then add a bump node. Plug our color ramp's output into the height, and plug the normal into our principled BDSF's normal. Let's control shift click our principled BDSF and change our color so we can see it better. Turn the
bump. Let me go into a preview so I could, I guess, see what is going on here. Okay, let's do the hair. Give the hair the texture. Whoa. Let's leave it at 10 for now.
Strength and distance down on the bump node. And now we have clay that is
0.2.2.
absolutely covered in fingerprints. Let's tone it down by adding a mixed RGB node in between our color ramp and our bump node, and set its second color to white. Duplicate our color ramp and our Musgrave texture node, and again, plug our object output.
Hey, what's the use for that? I didn't actually see. Oh wait, I'm just gonna copy Musgrave and
Put into its vector. Tweak our second Musgrave scale a little bit so it's not aligned with our other one, then plug it into our new color ramp. Here, let's flip.
Okay, yeah, there's a mixed node. I was about to say.
The black and white handles around, and then plug the output into the factor of our new mix RGB node. And now tweaking the white handle of our color ramp changes the amounts of fingerprints we see. Nice. Next, let's add even more bumpiness.
What's going on, everybody?
The hell?
Welcome. And I'm gonna play some Helldivers 2 with some homies.
The hell? Who's good my shield? Wait, what should we have to do? This one? Wait, is that decreasing it? Oh, it is. Okay, good. Okay, that's what I wanted. I think I need to mess around with the scale most likely. Just to like make this smaller. Is that actually making it smaller? Oh no, it's not. Okay, let's bring this back then. 10. I think I need to play around with this scale. Okay, let's continue.
Add our third and final Musgrave texture and mix it with a noise texture using a mix RGB node. And let's preview that. Turn the
That's great in the noise.
Musgrave and noise textures detail down, and tweak the factor of your mix texture until it looks nice and splotchy.
Wait, it's not like a... I guess I can't. I guess I could just do this.
Don't forget to plug our object output into the vector of those textures as well. Now let's add it to our fingerprint normal. Duplicate our bump node and add it between our existing one and our principled BDSF.
Oops. Oh, I assume we plug this into the height of the new one. Wait, what the fuck happened to the output? Did I delete it? I guess maybe I did. Oh, I see. Wait, it ended up going behind it. That's my bad.
BDSF. Make sure the output of our first bump node is plugged into the vector
Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Okay, good.
of the second one. Plug the output of our mix shader into our new bump node's height and tweak the strength and distance. And that's looking nice. We're almost done. All we have left to do is
Strength and distance. It's one thing I didn't look at. Although I don't hate it. I still don't know how I feel about I guess the fingerprints. I feel like, especially in the back of the hair, it's too much. Or maybe like that. That does decrease it a bit. There's still a lot in the back of the hair, though. Whatever. Oh, actually, to be fair, though, okay, yeah. I don't know.
to mess with our color and our roughness. Duplicate out 2 more color ramps. And remember the Musgrave texture we plugged into our magic texture? Let's plug that output into both of our color ramps.
Wait, which...
First, let's do roughness. Plug one of your color ramps into the roughness slider on your principled BDSF. That's some wet clay. Change both of the handles on your color ramp closer to white, with one handle slightly darker, to give us a not soaked clay look. Finally, for our color, we can add in a mix RGB node, and plug our last color ramp into the fact.
Making sure I save this time. Sorry about that.
And plug your Mix RGB's output color into your principal BDSF's color input. Pick any two colors. Ideally, they're pretty close to each other, but go crazy. I'm not stopping you. And here's your clay shader. I'll have a high resolution image of the full node setup in the description. If you want to add a little more pop to your clay, add some metallic to your principal BDSF. And if you're using cycles, you can even add in some
Whoops, I guess I don't want it.
surface scattering. Okay, put this material on a clay shaped thing and we're ready to get into setting up our scene. In our scene viewer, set a custom frame rate and set it to 12 frames per second. This will not only save us on render times, but it will give us a choppy stop motion feel. Now we can set up our camera. Most stop motion films are made with a very long lens, so select your camera and go into its data properties. Make your focal length something between 50 and 120 millimeters. It also helps to work at scale, so let's scale everything down, including our important empty, to a scale that real claymation would be. It doesn't have to be exact, but being close can do a lot to add realism to your render. Another side effect of filming something small with a long lens is that you have a very shallow depth of field. So while we're in our camera's data properties, let's check depth of field. Add an empty to our scene and call it focus. Place the center right where you want your camera's focus to be the most sharp. Go back to your camera settings, and then for our focus object, select our empty. The only setting you have to worry about is an aperture, and that is f-stop. The lower the number, the blurrier the out of focus bits will be, and that's looking great. Before I go, I have one extra tip. If you don't feel like you're getting enough clay jitteriness, click on your important empty and go to frame 1 on the timeline. Press I and insert a keyframe on rotation. Now go to frame 2 and rotate the empty around the z-axis by 45 degrees. Press enter, and again, I to insert a keyframe on rotation. Select our two keyframes and press Shift E and click linear extrapolation. Now press play and look at that. All that detail for free, and we didn't even have to sculpt anything. This might give too noisy of a look, so if you're using this technique, maybe tone down the strength and distance on both of your bump nodes. Much better. And I couldn't talk about claymation without giving a shout out to Claydo, which is a shader you can buy on
Play-Doh.
BlendSwap. I'm not affiliated with the maker of this product, but it's just that good. If you've seen clay stuff made in Blender, they're probably using it. And if you're really interested in making claymation and you can spare the cash, you should really consider it. The results really do speak for themselves. Well, that just about covers everything. Get out there and make some cool claymation render.
Go, go be a clay. Go do clay. Whoops. Alright then, that's pretty cool. Play around with you. Okay. So now I wonder if, hold on. I could do something similar like to this. What? What? Okay, cool. That actually worked out pretty nicely. I guess the next step. Where is it? Let's do the rest for the other parts, like the body. Oh yeah, with the face, I definitely need to reduce the fingerprint thingy. Yeah, that's fine. The hell? Oh. Oh, why does it look like that? Oh, is it because of the lights? And yeah, in the rendered view, it does. You can't really see the detail that much. Yeah, but it disappears. And render to you. Hold on. Hmm. Okay, sorry. I was checking something out real quick. Okay. They're pretty cool overall. I don't think. Yeah. He did mention in the video that this looked good for like specific objects that were designed to be, I guess, like clay-like. Is this? Am I still using the? I'm still using the the watercolor thing. Sorry, I got distracted. So yeah, you have to make the object pretty much like made for the clay. It's not even the material that needs to be made for it. It's kind of the modifier, the displace, because the displace modifier does look very weird uh with a character like this, especially with like the eyes and the movement of uh the eyes and the eyelashes and stuff like that. um but it's still a very cool thing. I guess yeah, the person that they shouted out, where is it, this person here, their avatar is very much clay-like, where every piece is kind of like its own external object. Kind of like how you do with clay, where you basically just like put clay pieces on themselves, if that makes any sense. It does look very nice though. Oh god, I don't know why it's taking forever to load. Or maybe it's not. Maybe I just need to do the thing. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna save this because it could potentially be used for specific things. Oh god. Let me take that off real quick. Well, actually, first, hold on. Let me write it down first. So there's gonna be clay texture. Okay, there we go. Yeah, good stuff. I also do have another clay video, but this one's going over a key mesh add-on to, I assume, make it behave the way he does in the beginning of this video, which is like basically very, very twitchy, very animated. So yeah, some other videos on the docket. Old school airbrush look with Eevee NPR shaders, Roger Dean inspired. Yeah, I think it's really good to, I guess, get inspiration from artists and sort of like the style they do. So that's why I decided to save that. Fire Orb. That's how it looks like. It looks really cool. It looks like he uses line art or something, or like some sort of outline, especially for the eye. Most likely is some sort of like grease pencil kind of thing. This blender shader will blow your mind, which is like 4 minutes long. It's very similar to these other two videos that I have opened up, which is like making the background like 3D of a card. So yeah, let's have this one here. With it almost looks kind of like a blueprint sort of shader thing. Looks really nice. What is this? Oh, that's streamer bot stuff. Mm, mm, mm. Parallax shader. I might do the parallax shader next, just to see how it looks like, because I think that's playing a lot with the shader stuff. This one I might not do. I think I've watched it already. I feel like I've watched this already, but I just forgot to sort of mark it as I watched it already. And then what is this one? Oh, this is the GeoNode stuff that I was doing earlier. Oh, I finished this one, 100%. So we could move on to the second one, which is right here. So yeah, but I think I'm gonna do the parallax video next. So yeah, okay. Before I do that though, I am going to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's continue. I don't think I could use this shader on Medusa, so we're probably not going to do that. We're probably going to make our own separate object for it. Hold on. Okay, let's bring everything back to what it was. Okay. So yeah, I probably will have to spawn in a separate object to do this, but I guess we'll follow along to the tutorial as best as we can. So yeah, this is how to make a parallax shader for stylized effects in Blender. By Zetireno. I don't know how to say his name. Sorry about that. I tried my best. Anyway, yeah, 30 minutes long. I think he goes through. Well, he explains a bit. I guess, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll follow along. Anyway, sorry, let's go.
Hello everybody, in today's video I'm going to show you how to make a parallax shader inside of Blender, as well as how to use that parallax shader to make some stylish looking like holographic
That's pretty cool.
round frame glasses, as well as adding a little reflection effect, I guess, using parallax. So yeah, let's start out by making our parallax shader, which is going to be a normal based parallax shader.
Right, sorry, I'm putting, for this video, since it is quite long, and I don't want to be, like, flipping back and forth between the video and the Blender file, I'm just going to, put them side by side, which will make Blender look really weird on your screen, or at least it does on my screen, but yeah, what can you do? I think I tried looking a long time ago how to sort of force the video, or sort of force, you know, something to stay at a certain size, like 10, what is it, 1080 by, I already forgot, 1980, 1080, 1080, but I couldn't figure it out, so yeah.
Shader. Most of the tutorials I've seen online show how to just do like a world vector-based parallax effect, which isn't what I was looking for when I figured this out, because I wanted it to, work with armature deformation or shape keys. So this will work as long as the shape is the same. It'll behave the same from any angle. So yeah, we'll start out by making a plane, and by putting a new material on it, and then we'll make a new image texture. By the way, I heavily encourage you to enable Node Wrangler. I assume most of you have.
Everyone, please enable Node Wrangler, please. And you set a texture image. Whoops. Yeah, I'm just gonna write image.
Already enabled that. If you haven't, look into it. It's really good. So let's take a look at this. So we've got a texture, and now let's think about conceptually how parallax should work.
I don't know if I have to do this. I think he's just gonna explain how parallax works.
Parallax we're making here is a very rough approximation. You wouldn't really want to use this for like PBR stuff. It won't work that well with it, because it's not quite that accurate. But it'll work for stylized effects, as you already saw those glasses. It looks pretty swell. So let's look at this real quick. If we think that this is our plane that we're trying to render, and this is what we're trying to render inside of it, we'll see that we actually want to, when we look at it, this is going to be a texture distortion effect that we're essentially doing. So what we'd be doing is, if I add a mapping node here, is we're using some kind of information to distort this texture, scale or whatever, stretch this texture so it would look like it is further back than the actual plane it's being rendered on, right? And so if we just think about this, if we just imagine this is our plane that we're rendering on, if we look at it from the top, it's going to look
Is that I don't understand Blender. Do not export attribute to vertex works on a test object, but on my object it doesn't. Do not export attribute to vertex That is strange. Bizarre. Oh god, that kind of stuff will drive will drive me wild. When it works on one thing but doesn't work on another thing, you can't find out why. What's different about one object than the other to make it not work. Pulling my hair out kind of effect.
Basically the same. A little bit smaller, but we'll ignore that for now. If I move the camera up and down, you can see that the plane seems to move and stretch. Seems to move up and down. And if I rotate the other way, same thing here. It'll just move like that. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and measure the angle between the surface here, the normal basically, and the camera, and to use that angle on the X and Y to move the texture back and forth to fake that sort of depth. So how do we do that? Well, we can't just use the normals because the normals won't tell us anything relevant to the UVs because we're going to be doing UV distortion. So we need something that has to do with the UV and the normals. And in this case, there's something that Blender calculates for us, which is really useful, which is called the UV tangent. So you can just grab a tangent node and set it to UV. This is actually something that is necessary for normal mapping, which is why it's calculated for us. Because normal mapping is also a UV-based effect, basically, that needs this to function. But I'll just try and explain what this is. We'll create a quick geometry node. This will also give us some other information for later. But in here we have our normal, which you can see currently for this plane, it's blue. That makes sense because if we take a look at our gizmo up here, we can see that the positive z direction is up like this, and that is blue. So you can see that works out. If I rotate this plane towards positive x, you can see it turns red, and if I rotate it to the y direction, you can see it turns green. So this is just a world vector that is pointing, give me a minute. This is our normal, which is always going to be aligned to the face. There's always going to point upwards like that. And what we want in this case is we want the direction x and y relative to this normal for the UVs. So if we take a look at our UVs right now, so this would be y, I think. If I could do that. There you go. So we've got x and y. If I take a look at my UV map here, we can see that the UV map seems to be a gradient. And if we separate this out, separate x, y, z, there's a direction that this is heading in. And you can see in this case the gradient goes from here to here, which is the x direction that I've already drawn in. Same thing for the y, it's just in that direction. So what we want, or what we would like to have in this case, is this vector. But even if I rotate this plane around, it should still be aligned with the plane like this. And yeah, again, this is what the UV tangent is. You can see if I just reset this, currently it's facing in positive x, so it's red. If I rotate this thing 90 degrees, then you can see it's now pointing in the y direction. So this is what we want. The only problem is that we still need our bitangent, which is the other part of this, which in this case is not calculated for us, but we can calculate using a vector math node, using an operation called cross product. Cross product, I won't go into detail on what it actually does, but it essentially will, if you give it two vectors, it will find another vector right angled to the other two vectors, basically. So yeah. So we can just plug the normal up into the top part, and then our UV tangent into the bottom part, and then we'll get the correct bitangent, and we can just tuck that under here. And you can see that's currently pointing in the y direction. If I rotate it, again, it all works. So this is the correct vector, and now we have our vectors. Now, we'll actually want to find out how similar those are to our camera vector. So Blender gives this to us. It's called the incoming vector. The incoming vector is basically just if you look at this pixel right here, and you draw a line in physical space from this pixel, or like this surface point, to the camera, then it just gives you that direction, like as a unit vector. So you can see currently here that's blue. Actually, it would be a little bit like in the negative x and y, because it's pointing towards that if you look at these.
I kind of like this style of video. The way he's like sort of explaining every nook and cranny of it. I like that. Probably have to watch multiple times to retain everything he's saying, but still overall really cool. And I figured out that it's Control Shift and then clicking on the thing to make it go immediately to the viewport. I think that's very important. Good thing I figured that out. Yes.
But you can see it's pointing upwards. So that's just the camera vector. By the way, this is also useful for stuff like specular effects, for those that do dot product calculation. But that's what we'll be doing now, is we'll be using vector math again. We'll use a dot product. Dot product, in this case, with unit vectors, can basically be used to measure how similar two vectors are. So that's what we're going to be doing, essentially, is we're just going to be comparing the UV tangent with the incoming vector. And it's going to give us a positive and negative sort of thing. So here, if we look at this now, you can see that this thing moves. And the gradient, the black part here, is just negative, so you can't see it. But it does give us the offset. And this is actually already our parallax effect. The only thing that we'll want to do now is we'll want to combine these two dot products into a vector themselves. So this is going to be x and this is y, because this is our UV tangent for x, this is our UV tangent for y. So this is x and y. So there you go. This is already our offset for the UVs. The only thing we'll do now to make
I think it's the other way around. Oh, wait, no, they're both dot products. What? Thought I guess he changed it? Okay, no, something's wrong. I'm not getting the results he's showing. Okay, no.
make this easier to use is first I'll add a small tidbit that technically isn't necessary, but I just think makes it look a little bit better, is by adding a tangent node here. That's basically just going to make the offset a bit larger at a steeper angle, like this, which just makes it so the plane doesn't move slower when you rotate the camera more, because it is a linear value that it's giving you. So yeah, anyway, and then the next thing we'll want to add is a scale node, which is basically going to be the strength of our parallax, the distance that we're doing, which, yes, that can also be negative. We'll take a look at that in just a second.
1.16, yeah. Oh wait, he did. Okay, wait, no. Okay, I did it wrong, I think. He did have a cross product, but he put it all the way at the bottom or something. Down here. Okay, so both of these use the incoming. Okay. Yep. I fixed it, I think.
So we'll add a UV map node here, and then we'll subtract our offset from the UV map. And that is already the finished node, basically.
Whoops.
So we'll just plug this into our image texture from before, and then you'll see this already works. I'll set this to clip, and then you can see our parallax effect works, kind of. Again, this is a rough approximation. This is not really that accurate, but it works pretty well. You can see it seems to look, it's pretty convincing. And once again, this does rotate. I'll disable the notational notes here. It does work from any rotation. We can rotate this around any way you want to, and it'll work.
Cool. I don't know if I spelled that right, but I want to group this. Because why not? Organize this a little bit more. If I do this, Control F? No. F? No. Okay, it's not Control G. Control G is, what's it called? Group. Bruh. Okay, wait, hold on. There must be a way to do it. By just, like, selecting everything and, oh, there we go. Wait, what was that? Control J. Oh, Control J for, like, join. I see. Hello, Zotic. How are you? Sorry, I was, I don't have the chat up all the time because I have the two things side by side. But welcome. Yeah, yesterday, my power went out because it was raining outside or whatever. So, that's why the stream ended a lot earlier than usual. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, wait, where did you DM me? Wait, hold on. I don't actually have, Discord open. On Steam! Oh, okay, wait, hold on. I don't think I've opened Steam since, it's a few days ago. Since, I think since I last played Helldivers. Oh, well, I mean, you could DM me on Discord. It's under the same name, I believe. Yeah, it is. Under the channel. Although to be fair, I do bounce around between like with my personal Discord and that one, so sometimes I don't check either. Depending on which one I'm on. Okay. No, but yeah. Power went out yesterday. It was out for like 4 hours or something like that. So I wasn't able to do anything until like 10 o'clock at night. And at that point, there's not much you can do before going to bed. I was like very close to going to bed because there was literally nothing I could do. And then the power went on. And then I was like, oh, okay. I guess I'm getting on for like a couple hours or something. Alright, hold on. I don't know why Steam is taking so long to load. Either way, yeah, I'm watching a video on how to make a parallax shader. The hell? Because I thought it looked interesting. So why not learn how to do it? Oh wait, yeah, I was making a frame for it. Let me... You know what? I think my computer's just being very slow. Okay, there we go. I don't know if I spelled that right. Sort of that. Wait a sec. Want to outline talking model by kind of ruining it. Oh, right, yeah. Wait, I wonder, I think there's a way to sort of disable where, well, I don't know. Yeah, kind of. There is kind of a way to sort of control, I guess the effect that the solidify modifier has on your object using, the vertex group. Oh, shoot. Oh, I see. You should crash by the way, yeah. Yeah, but there's one problem. The model is half solid, half transparent. So it kind of ruins the transparent side. Hmm. Shit. Oh, I see. The whole vertex groups thing, I think, should still work, unless I'm wrong. Um, Do I have this set up the right way? There we go. You should be able to draw it on. Wait, is this okay? This is using the weight paint mode. Like you could you can make it affect certain points. And so if we go into rendered view, I think. Wait, did that work the way I think it did? It doesn't seem like it. I think here it's very visible. Oh wait, is it group 1? Oh, it is group 1. Okay, that's what I did. So yeah, you can control where you want the sort of, especially if you're using the method that I'm using, which is like the reverse hull method. With white painting, you can specifically select certain parts to be outlined and other parts not be outlined. Like how I did here with the hair, and I guess also the eye, where only this part of the hair and this eye here is affected by the solidify modifier. So I assume you could do something similar like to that, and then just like make sure that the transparent side isn't, you know, being affected by the vertex group, and that should remove a lot of the issue with having an outline. Might be wrong about that though. I honestly could use this. I could use this method to fix a lot of the problems here, especially with the eyes, if I wanted to myself. Yeah, give it a try and let me know if that helps at all. Yeah, it wasn't working because apparently I have already a group on there. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. Give it a go. And while you do that, I'm gonna continue with the parallax effect. Oh, I don't know if you even saw what I did there. I think the screen was or the sort of video screen was in the way. So yeah, if you don't want me to repeat it, just let me know, and I'll take the screen off. All right. Let me continue.
Decently. So yeah, there we go. That's the parallax effect. The only thing that we'll do now to make this a nice finished node is go Control G, and then we'll go press N in the N panel, and we'll add an input. In this case, just a float, which is going to be our distance. I'll also rename the output vector to UV parallax UV. There we go. And then we'll just plug our distance into that scale node. There we go. And now you can see that if the distance is
Oh, so I made it into an actual group instead of a frame. I could probably do that. It wouldn't take that long, as he showed it's quite simple. But I'll leave it as is right now. I guess that only matters if I decide to like use it in any other projects. Making it a group would probably be a lot easier. Like visually, because it'd just be one node instead of like all these little nodes here. I should do that a lot more. I was thinking about that because when I did the whole like GeoNode stuff a while back, I made a bunch of like Blender files with the different like GeoNode projects that I did. And a lot of them were really good and a lot of them were really cool. Obviously I haven't used any of them because I haven't like really needed to. But in the future I should probably go into those Blender files and reorganize a lot of the stuff that I did with the GeoNode stuff and maybe frame it or make it into groups so that I could easily append it and just sort of plug it in as needed. But yeah, I guess that's basically why it's there, the whole grouping system, so you could just reuse certain nodes without having to really look at them or even touch them that much. But yeah, sorry, it was good to do.
0, this is just a regular UV because there is no strength, and then you can just play with the distance here. Which, by the way, that's what negative scale does. It does make it look like the plane is in front of it, which doesn't make that much sense always, but there are use cases for this, in case you would like to do that. So there we go. That's our parallax node. We'll just rename that, and then that's the first part done. And then we will move on to making our glasses. Alright, so for our glasses, I'm just going to start out with a circle, make a face, rotate it 90 degrees, move it over, and then we'll add a mirror modifier, because we have 2 eyes. And we'll move it out a bit, and we'll duplicate this to make our frame. So these are the first object here, this is our lenses, and then the other part here, this is the frame. So we'll go in here, and then we'll add a skin modifier. We'll go into edit mode, scale this down, and then we can add a subdivision surface modifier, 2 levels, just to make it look nice and smooth. We'll enable smooth shading on this, and then we'll delete only faces, just because that might mess up some stuff, and then I'll just make a nice little bridge here for the nose. Enable clipping on our mirror modifier so we can have this in there. That's a problem I'll look into later.
You might have to let's go back and rewatch that a little bit. I didn't get to catch that.
Start out with a circle, make a face, rotate it 90 degrees, move it over, and then we'll add a mirror modifier because we have 2 eyes. And we'll move it out a bit, and we'll duplicate this to make our frame. So these are the first object here, this is our lenses, and then the other part here, this is the frame. So we'll go in here, and then we'll add a skin modifier. We'll go into
That's on the frame, I see. Wait, what? What happened to the mirror modifiers? It's like it disappeared. It's fine though. Mirror. Skin.
edit mode, scale this down, and then we can add a subdivision surface modifier. we'll go in here and then we'll add a skin modifier. We'll go into edit mode. Let's scale this down. And then we can add a subdivision.
Scaling it down, but it's not, I guess, having the effect that I want to see, I guess. Was that it? No, that is not it.
Down. We'll go into edit mode. Let's scale this.
Control A he's using, apparently. That's the shortcut he's using. Oh, that does work. Okay. Oh, Control A is skin resize. I see. Okay. Do I know vertex group output at all if mesh is edited in the GN? It has a lot to do with Houdini. That's fair. Kind of fixed it. Okay. Hopefully it's a little better. I don't know if it's gonna fix it 100%, but hopefully it's a little better. Not a problem for the president. Fair enough. I feel that. I'll let future me handle it. And yeah. Future me isn't very trustworthy though. All right, Alex. Let's continue. Sorry.
This down. And then we can add a subdivision surface modifier, 2 levels, just to make it look nice and smooth. We'll enable smooth shading on this, and then we'll delete only faces, just because that might mess up some stuff.
Yeah, we're still in the frame. Okay.
And then I'll just make a nice little bridge here for the nose. Enable clipping on our mirror modifier so we can have this in there. That's a problem I'll look into later. Then we'll go Control-Shift-B to bevel this, make it nice and round, merge by distance. There we go. And then we'll add the little parts that go over the ears here. Control-Shift-B. And there we go. That is basically the frame of our glasses done. Very simple, but yeah, there we go. So let's take a look at our lens.
Houdini. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Let's continue.
Lenses here. we'll create another new material. If you are in the same blend file as before, you can just go and grab the parallax node by looking it up if you named it that. Got your parallax node right there. And then what we'll want to do in this case is we'll want to grab an image again. So we can just start out on that. So the first problem we'll have.
Wait, you just made a random image or something? Did you already have one?
So we can just start out on that. So the first problem we'll
Oh, I
have
see.
is that this won't do anything. It's purple. And that's because we haven't actually made any UVs for our
Okay, sorry, I'm just making sure to see if that works.
mesh yet. So we'll go into UV editing, go into ortho view, look at it from the front, and press U, project from view, bounds. And that's going to drape this out for us perfectly the way we want it to be. Then we can go back into our shading tab, and in this case, the back side of this won't work, so we'll enable backface culling.
Okay, now it works. Perfect.
And make sure that the normals are in fact pointing towards us. In this case, they are. And then the next thing we'll do is we'll try and enable our parallax. And you'll see that this side works, but something here doesn't seem to be working.
It's because of the mirror modifier, isn't it?
So the reason why that's happening is because the UVs on this are mirrored.
True. Yeah, I remember this. I guess I did play around with a sort of similar effect. This one seemed a lot easier. Although to be fair, though, when I did the last one, that was with the first project I ever did. So I didn't actually understand what was going on. So this one I kind of do understand more of what's going on. But yeah, I ran into the same issue where because the eyes were mirrored. I think I had to. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. You explain more.
Due to the way that tangents or the UV tangents are calculated, this is it's messed up basically by the mirrored UVs. So we're just going to go into our mirror modifier and we're going to enable mirroring for the U axis or the X axis, and then we'll have perfectly readable textures there basically. And now if I enable distance on this, it's going to work the way we'd expect it to. So now what I'd like to do is I'd like to make some circles that we can put into our little glasses here. You could easily do this with a bitmap texture or just like a PNG, JPEG, anything. But in this case, we're going to make it procedurally because I don't want to use another program. So we're just going to do that by doing that. Also, you guys probably will learn a bit about making some procedural stuff with math. So here we go. We'll start out with a gradient texture. We'll plug our parallax in there, distance 0, so it's just going to be UV. And actually, I'll make a plane using our lens material. Is this our lens material? This is our lens material. There you go. Rename your stuff. There you go. So we'll start out with a gradient texture, and we'll set it to quadratic sphere. And we'll see that we'll get this nice little circle, but it's in the bottom left corner. The reason that is happening is because the quadratic sphere is generated at 0, 0. 0, 0 is in the bottom left corner, so we actually want to move it up here. So we're just going to add a vector math node and subtract 0.5 from x and y. And if we look at it now, you'll see that 0, 0 is right here. And if I take a look at our gradient, it's correct now, basically. The circle is in the middle.
Hmm. Wait, maybe. Oh yeah, okay. It's because I put add. I was like, this doesn't look exactly like how it's supposed to, and that's because yeah, I added unsubtract. I have this as well.
Which is what we're looking for.
This is what I do want to learn more. I want to learn more on how to sort of use, I guess, math nodes in the shader editor to sort of make different things.
And the last thing I'll do is I will invert this. Inverting in this case, actually, we'll just do it with math. Inverting in this case is just going to be a 1 minus. So if you think about it, if you take 1 minus 0, you'll get 1. And if you take 1 minus 1, you'll get 0. So what that does is it inverts a...
Oh, not minus 1, just 1.
a color. So you'll see that what was 1 before, so the middle of our circle, that was 1, is now 0, it's black. And the outside rim, which was 0 before, is now 1. So this is an inversion, basically. And the reason we want that is because this is going to be basically our radius. So this is radius 0, this is radius 1, right? And then anything in between. Otherwise, it would be flipped. So, yeah. And then the last thing we'll want to do is we'll want to add another math node, and we'll want to use the compare function. So we plug that in there. And what compare is going to do for us, so just conceptually, or actually I'll just set it up first. So you can set the epsilon to something like 0.1, whatever, and then you've got your value here. So you can see what this does. It creates a nice little circle for us. The way this works is that the compare node will essentially take a look at your texture, or at whatever value you have, and it'll be like, for all of these values, that are equal to 0.5 plus minus this epsilon of 0.1 in this case. If they're equal to that with the epsilon, make them white. If they aren't, make them black. So if we change this epsilon, you can see if we set it to 0, the only pixels that are going to turn white are ones that are exactly 0.5, which you can see there aren't that many. If we increase that margin, you can see the circle gets thicker. So this is really useful in this case, because we can just set a thickness for our ring, and the value that it's actually looking for is our radius.
There we go. Okay, that's weird. I was like, for a second there, it wasn't working.
Which is what we were looking
Seems to not. It's
for
my
before.
values are very
So, there
different
we
to
go.
his.
Now we
'Cause if I try to put 0.71 like he has, the ring disappears. So yeah, for me it's 0.2. I don't know why it's that different. Maybe something to do with. Oh wait, it's because I see. Okay, he changed the value of the subtract to whoops, 1 instead of 0.5. That makes sense. Never mind.
have a texture. This is just on a regular plane, but if we take a look at our glasses here, you can see that our ring is perfectly on there. Like it works out exactly the way we'd expect. And now what we can do is we can turn this into a node. So we'll just go Control G.
I'm just gonna put a frame around it for now.
And then we'll just add 2 inputs float inputs. One of them is going to be our radius. The other one is going to be our thickness. And then the input is going to be our UV. Or you can just call it a vector. And then the output is just going to be a value. Yep. Okay. So we'll just plug the radius into our value here for the compare node, and then the thickness into the epsilon. Maybe add reroute nodes, just so this is a bit more easy to sort of look at. There we go. And there we go. Now we have our circle node, which we'll rename it. There we go. And we can set a thickness, and we can set a radius for our circle. There we go. And what we can do now is we can increase our distance on the parallax, and it's going to work out perfectly. You can see that looks really nice.
Cool.
And then the only thing we'll want to do now is we'll just duplicate this. Like 4 times, I think is good. And then we'll just combine these all together using math again. We'll use a maximum node in this case. What it'll do is it'll basically it'll pick the maximum value that you enter, which basically means that if something is black and something is white, like one part is black, one part is white, it'll always pick the white part. And the reason we're not just adding them together in this case is because I don't want the values, like in case the white parts overlap, I don't want those to turn into values like 2 or 4, because that's the values output by.
Okay. I guess that's where making them into geonodes, not geonodes, sorry, groups would be good here. I guess I could do it now, but whatever.
Our compare node are 0 and 1, and if you added them together with 4 different components, you'd get a maximum value of 4. So yeah, in this case, it'll just be 0 and 1, and we can just play with our distance now to get these nice little circles.
Oops.
Yep. And then this one. There we go. And now you can see we've got a really nice little tunnely effect for our glasses here. And then the last thing I'll do, now that we have this together, is I'll use a mix node. Rest in peace, mix RGB. Set the mix node to color. And plug that into our factor, and then we can mix between 2 colors. In this case, on one I'll take this really nice dark purpley color, something like that, I guess. And then for our other color, I'm going to pick a very bright, sort of purpley color. You can set the value to something like 5, and then turn the saturation down just a little bit, so it doesn't have full color, and then we can enable bloom to get these nice little glowy effect in this case. So there we go. We've got our
Oh,
holographic
nice.
part done. Next, as a quick sort of intermission, I'll just sort of make the gold shader for our frames. So we'll just go into our viewport shading, and instead of using the HDRIs by Blender, we'll add a sunlight, which I'll just rotate something like this. I don't know. There we go. And increase the brightness on these to something like, I don't know, 3, 2. And then we can add a material to this. So in this case, I'll make a really lazy, I guess, toon specular shader setup. So we'll just add a specular BSDF. Then we'll set the base color to black, the specular color to white. And that'll give us this really nice metallic sort of glowy thing to work with. We'll set the roughness system.
Wait, do I have a specular? Oh, I do have a specular. Oh, okay.
Like 0.5, so we get a slightly more distributed sort of color range, or like value range really. And then because I'm really lazy, we're just going to add a shader to RGB node here, and then a color ramp, which we're just going to set to constant, and then we can just add a few levels. So this is going to be our first brightest
Oh, that's
level.
interesting.
I'm just going to set this to, I'm going to also make this really bright sort of gold shade here. Then our next color is going to be a sort of gold, of course. There we go.
Oh, and then leaving it black kind of acts like a bit of an
there we
outline.
go. Maybe turn
That's
down the saturation
interesting.
a little bit. And then for our shadow, we'll just turn it into sort of, I'll color pick the actual gold itself first. And then we'll just make it a bit darker, a bit more saturated, and we'll push
I
it
like
further
the
to
shadow bit being
a sort of red
just black. I think it looks really nice.
color tone. So less saturation.
That's just me though.
brightness, bit more saturation. There you go. That's already really nice looking gold sort of color. So there we go. That's our gold shader. If you really want to, you could add an outline to this. I'm not going to do that today. Yeah, okay. So let's move on to our lenses and make the reflection effect.
Okay. Oh, now we're moving on to something that's actually really cool. Something else that he made too. But yeah. But before we move on, I'm going to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. BRB. Right, I'm back. So yeah, I wasn't gonna do the, I guess, um, I wasn't gonna follow along with how he did the rims just because I was like, okay, I'm trying to learn about the specular. I'm not trying to learn about the rim thing. But I actually really liked the way his Tomb Shader came out. So I'm actually going to yoink and try it out. You know, shader to RGB and then a color ramp. Where's color ramp? There you go. Need that. Oh wait, yeah, there we go. And what? I think he made like the base like pure white, and then he made, was it the roughness? He made it pure black. I'm sorry, that was specular, not the roughness. Um, made this constant, and he added a second one in the middle, I think. Oh, he also added a light, that's right. Or actually, I already have a light, don't I? Do I? I, I don't. Let's add a light. I'm gonna make it a point light, though. Oh, wait, no, he made the base. Hold on. Whoops. He made the base black. Okay, so I had the opposite. My bad. He made the specular white. And made the roughness 0.5. Anything else that I'm missing? Nah. When he kept this one like pure white actually. Oh, what? Oh. Sorry. It is pretty much pure white. Why isn't it showing then? Is it because I'm using a point and he used the sun? Oh, 100%. That's why. Okay. I didn't realize that was the issue. I guess because maybe it depends on the sort of direction that the sun is heading. Coolio. I like that. I like the way that looks. Hey, what's up? It's going good. How are you? Hmm. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I guess except for yesterday where my power went out for like during while I was streaming, I guess. Not the best, but nothing I can really do about that. Oh. Alright then. Very nice. Yeah, I was like midstream or something, and then my power went out for like 4 hours because it was like raining, I guess, super hard. Yeah, I like the way that color. I like that, so it kind of like acts like an outline almost. But yeah, all good now. Yeah, right. At least for me, the snow can take out the power pretty easily. But yeah, uh, let's see. Actually, what time is it? It's 5:30. Yeah. Uh, yeah, right. Everything's back online. I could actually work because that was, yeah. Can't really do anything with no power. Where were we? Oh, yeah, the shiny effect. We'll do that now. Okay. But yeah, I don't know if you're up for some hell divers in a little bit. I'd be down to do some hell diving. I can go into like maybe like 7:30 my time EST. Trying to get my medals up so that I mean I don't know if the new what is it War Bond that's coming out on the 14th is going to use medals. I assume it is because otherwise like what else is it going to use? But yeah, I haven't played in a couple days, so I need to get on that. Alright then, yeah, let me, I guess, finish this video. I mean, it says there's, like, not that much left, but I am pausing it to follow along. But yeah, I'll be down to do some hell diving after the video's done. Alright, okay, yeah, let's continue. So we could actually get it done.
Okay, so let's move on to our lenses and make the reflection effect. So we'll just grab a parallax node again. And in this case, we can abuse dot product once again to make a nice little diagonal line, sort of, or diagonal gradient to work with. So we'll just get vector math.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, then. Yeah, hopefully by the time you're back, I could just do this. Ooh, I don't want that, actually. I will be done. Oh, that's not what I want either. dot product.
Set the distance on your parallax to 0 for now. We'll grab a dot product node, preview that, and then we can input a few values here. So in this case, I'm just going to go for something like 0.5 and then negative 0.25. So that's
0.5. You're good then, okay. Yeah. Otherwise, you could just play a few games without me. It's whatever. Oh, good.
it's going to give us a nice little diagonal gradient.
Spread some liberty,
And
spread
what we
some
can do now is
democracy.
we can use compare again to make nice little lines in there. So we'll just grab our compare node, and then we can change the epsilon here.
Wait, where is
and
it?
Here we go. So we've got one streak here already that can move. If we set our distance on the parallax to something else, you can see it moves.
Oh, you know what? Probably not in vector. Probably just a normal map. Compare. Yep. Okay. Oh, let me actually. Oops, not that. I don't know. Why does this effect look familiar to me? This sort of like to the side line. I feel like I've seen it somewhere. I can't remember where though.
It definitely looks like it is behind something. If you look closely enough, you'll see that it's parallax. But if you don't look close, it'll just feel like it's a reflection that's moving over the glass.
Yeah.
So yeah, if we want,
0.18.03. There we go. Okay, now we get that line effect.
we can add as many of these as we want to.
Whoops.
So we can daisy chain these together. In this case, I'm only going to be doing 2, because I really don't think you need way more than that. So you can just put a second one there. And make one of them a little thicker. There we go.
Whoops. Okay, that's very thick. I don't think it's the number used. Oh no, it's 0.06, that's right. There we go. Very cool.
So this would already work. I think this would already look pretty great. In this case, I'm going to go a little bit haywire though, and make it look really nice and dynamic by making these little reflection streaks thicker towards the rim of the glasses. So the way that we're going to do that is by grabbing a UV map again, and we're going to try and get our gradient sphere on this again. So we're going to get a gradient node, quadratic sphere, and then we'll grab vector math, and we'll go subtract 0.5. So this is the same thing as before. We're just making a sphere. And in this case, we're going to do the same thing where we invert this.
Oops. Oh yeah, I only think the first two get subtracted, not all of them. Yeah.
Or go -1. I'll use a math node. It really doesn't matter, but
Wait, did that work? Oh wait, no, it's supposed to be the opposite, right? Yeah.
the reason I don't really like using the invert node is because it's a color node. So it's basically turning your black and white into a color, and then you're turning it back into a black and white thing. So just use 1 minus. I mean, it really doesn't matter, but yeah, no.
Alright, I'll use the factor, not the color.
So here we go. Now we have black in the middle, white on the outside, and we can add another node, which is going to be a power. So if you know math, you'll know that if we power numbers between 0 and 1, they'll actually get smaller, and we'll get this really nice distribution where
If you know math, no.
there's super low values that increase like exponentially in a certain sense here. So yeah, so we'll just set this exponent to something like 9, I think, and then we can use this as our epsilon on these little reflections.
Oh, that looks so cool. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit.
And you can see that that already looks really nice. So you can see that's already really
Especially when it gets to the
sort of
sides.
stylized and interesting looking. The only thing we'd like to do in this case is actually make it so that the middle here is a little thicker. So the way we can do that is by using a map range, which is going to remap the values. So basically, you can turn a 0.
Here, let me move this back.
0 into 0.1. And there we go. So now whatever was 0 before is like 0. now. So now we've got a really nice little effect here. What we can also do is we can blow out the edge of the glasses like that, which I think looks swell. And then we can just do the same thing at another map range node. Or in this case, actually, I'm going to turn all of this into one node that we can just reuse. So we'll just go Control G. And then I'll just add a this input value. What is that? That is our gradient input. Then we'll have a min thickness, and then we'll have a max thickness, and then we'll just plug those into our min and our max in the map range. And then we'll also want a position, which is going to be where the little light beam or the little reflection is going to be positioned, which is here, which is our value here in the compare node. So there we go. That is a really, really goofy looking node. Not going to lie. And then actually, the one last thing I'd like to do is I would like to be able to control the exponent here. So we'll plug that into our exponent here, and there we go. So now, if our exponent 1, position doesn't matter. So we'll get max thickness here, which is going to be something like that. Minimum thickness, which we're just going to make very thin. And we'll use our exponent to make this nice and thin again. There we go. And then we can modify the position. There we go. So I'll just disable the parallax real quick so we can see this more clearly. And then we'll just duplicate this node group. I guess I'll call this reflection something. There we go. Plug this in here and then combine these. And there we go. Now we have our little light beams, and then we can adjust how thick they are, the exponent here if we'd like to make them really big. So I guess I'll just keep this one at like 7. There we go. I think that looks pretty swell. So there we go. I'll just modify the position one last time. And then we can enable our parallax again. And there we go. That looks really nice.
Very cool.
And now the only thing we need to do is to mix this into our actual shading setup from before. So this.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, okay, there we go. And I assume, oh, I guess you'll go over it.
And so in this case, we'll duplicate our mix node, and we'll plug this into our factor. And there we go. That already sort of works.
Ah, okay. I thought we were going to use another maximize node, but yeah, I assume he's going to make this white. Ooh, ooh. What the hell? Well, probably because of the... Yeah, let's keep it at 1, I think.
It's the same color, though, as these little rings. So what we're going to do in this case is, obviously, you can just change the color of this if you'd like to something more sort of purpley, bluey. My bad, in case you can hear that. That's a phone ringing. And then what we'll also do is we'll add a map range node so we can make this sort of transparent looking. So we'll just change this max to something like 0.
I did like that though, hold on.
.25, I suppose. And then we'll also add some more value here. So we'll set it to something like 7 and then reduce the saturation a little bit.
Cool.
And there we go. That is our glasses finished. Looking really nice. And with a fairly understandable, I guess, sort of parallax effect.
Yeah.
I hope you guys
Is it? Yeah.
use this in some cool ways. please tag me on like Twitter or something if you use it. And if you have any questions, leave them in the comments. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing people use this. Bye bye.
Good stuff. Oh shit. I really like this effect. I wonder what else you could use it for. I think glasses is a really cool idea. But, what else? I don't know. It really looks good, though. Even, like, in this sort of, like, Toons shaded style. I really like it. I like how it turned out. Yeah. Cool stuff. Definitely gonna... I need to go back into... I might even have to go back into the video as well and organize a lot of these bits, specifically this one as well. I didn't really organize this in a sort of frame like I did the other ones, but turn these into groups so that they're easier to sort of append, I guess, or reuse if I wanted to in the future. I definitely do want to reuse these in the future because it is a very cool effect. I would also, yeah, I need to learn more about how the math works with when it comes to shader stuff, because I would like to not only with the parallax but also do a bunch of other stuff. My first taste with it was kind of like when I made eyes back in the day. That's how I used to do my eyes, because that's how I learned it from someone else. I guess the only issue with that though is that it doesn't really, I don't think, transfer very well, especially if I want to like move something over to like Unity or stuff, something like that. There might be a way to do it, but if there is, I'm not exactly sure how. So that's definitely something I have to, I guess, look into if I do want to move it in this way. But anyway, the video's done. The video's done. The video's done. Which means that, yeah, we'll be swapping over to Helldivers. Yeah. I probably, hold on, I'm gonna change the category real quick. Because I have to like basically exit out of everything. Can't have too many things running in the background, otherwise my computer's not really gonna like it. I'll probably play for like an hour and 30 minutes because I do have to leave at around 8, maybe a little bit sooner than 8, to do something. Is that it? Yeah, I'm gonna close out of Google Chrome. I already have the video saved, so all I have to do is mark it as watched, basically. Is there music playing? Oh, there is. I think the music started playing automatically. It should turn off in a minute once the thing shuts off. Yeah, cool effect. Cool overall. Very cool. I like it. We'll, I guess, try to figure out how to use it in the future. Alright. So, Discord just in case. Alright. Before I swap over, I am quickly, you know, just to get everything out of the way, going to use the bathroom. Oh god. So no interruptions, I guess. And yeah, and then I'll launch Helldivers. So yeah, I will be right back. Alright, yeah. As you can see, I am back, and I am launching Helldivers now. So yeah, once I am in, I will launch, or not launch, sorry. I will put the game on screen for all to shit. For all to shit, sorry. I read the chat and I said, oh shit. For all to see. Here we go. Here we go. So yeah. I still haven't gone over difficulty 7. Which is like, what is it, suicide mission? I don't really like feel a need to go any higher. I mean, I haven't really tried it. It would be nice to try it. Yeah, I can wait. Don't you worry. There was a gun that I saw someone using that interests me, which I don't know where it is on the war bond. Oh, it was this one, literally. The Scorcher. And I also do want to try out the spray and pray. Ooh, but at the same time, I do want to save up my medals for the potential war bond coming out on the 14th. Oh, Zodic, you're still here. Wanna play? Wanna play? What a dilemma. Wait, hold on. Did I guess I closed out of it. Hold on. Do it for democracy. Yeah, it should be. Hold on. It should be under the same name as my Twitch. Hold on. I closed out of it. So let me open it up again. Close out of this thing. Eliminate 40 enemies using the anti-personnel minefield. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that one. I'm not. I don't really rate the minefield all that well. Oh, like a server? No, no, I don't have a server or anything like that. Probably should make one though. Maybe. I don't know. I've never really made a Discord server before. Alright, so we're in. Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. Alright, sorry. I wanted to see if I could log in. Oh god, it's making me do that. Log into to Twitch on my phone. So I don't have to have like a tab opened up on my PC. In case I want to do some things. Oh, Zodic is already here. How about you, Catless? Want to join? I think I remember hearing that you also occasionally spread democracy here and there. Ow. Oh, wait, hold on. I assume that's you. Okay. Ooh, I might get this one. No, you'll do fine. I don't think levels matter that much. Yeah, I'll get that one. Why not? I wonder. Wait, hold on. Wonder if I could turn off matchmaking privacy. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Alright, then. You're good. You're good, you're good. Alright, I can put this on screen now, I think. But yeah, my friend code, if you want to join Catless. Okay, I don't really like that. Alright, sorry. I've been really enjoying the bug missions recently. It's been a while since I've done a automaton mission, although it seems like we're not doing too well in the automaton front. I do like me a good old bug mission. I've been enjoying it a lot. So you have this in here. Conduct a collaborative. Oh wait, you said you could do a small one. Yeah, we could do like a 15-minute one. Yeah. Well, I don't think there are 12-minute ones. I think it's just like 15-minute, right? Either way, we should be done with it before the 15-minute mark. Although they have increased the amount of enemies you have to kill. Wait, what level are you? Oh, level 21. Okay. I'm doing my part. Okay. And cooldown increased by 50%. Oh, wait, is there a major order? I didn't actually check. Hold on. Oh no, there isn't. Oh, that's strange. It's been a while. Hold on, let me... I cry. Yeah, sorry. It's taking a little bit long. It's fine. We're good. Alright, we'll do okay, hold on. I think I need to turn my matchmaking to public real quick. Alright, let's do a quick 15-minute mission. I'll probably be done a lot earlier. Usually how it goes. Although we'll see. Okay, let's see. I do like having that. I'll have the arc thrower, and then orbital cannon. I'll use cluster bombs, why not? Should I get a personal shield? I think I'll go personal shield. It's too good to pass up, I think. Even when standing still. Damn, this guy's level 50. 50 is the max, I believe. Ouch. Oh, I was using my arc launcher. I was like, no wonder I'm not shooting. Ooh. I brought out a mech. That's nice. Oop, Oh, I guess his mech exploded. Oh, shit. Is that already down? Oh, that was what a waste. Wow. Oh, whoa. You kind of got a bit quiet. What the hell? What's over here? Shit. Good stuff, good stuff. All the dead bodies ragdolling. Oh, shit. Ooh, nice job. What? Oh, nice. Alright then. Yeah, pretty simple. That was less than 12 minutes. Nice quick mission. Easy in and easy out. Uh-huh. I'm going in. Daisy. Oopsie daisy. Alright then, good stuff. I think I might get the spray and pray just to try it out, and then afterwards I'll probably save my medals for War Bond in like 4 days. Oh, that was weird. Good stuff. Alright then. If you gotta go, have a good one. Have a good one, have a good one. Okay, just so I don't have to kick them, I'm gonna I'm gonna leave the game. Cause yeah, I don't like I don't know. It doesn't take that long to come back in. But yeah, thanks for playing the game, Sonic. Yeah, have a good one. See you next time or whatever. Have a good day, have a good day. Oh wait, hold on. Let me. Okay, no, yeah, it's all good. Oh, wait, I think I got a message in Discord. Here, I'll... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, God. Right, there we go. Did I copy it? Is it? Wait. I did not copy it. Wait, what is that? What did I copy? Okay, 3753. 3753. So 155. Okay. Oh shit, let me also set my matchmaking privacy to friends only for now. You might set it back to public, but just to get people in, we'll set it to friends only. Also, I don't think I had my audio on when I was playing, so I'll do that as well. So yeah, now we're just waiting for VFX Mark to finish his, starting soon screen countdown. So in 3 minutes, we'll link up and we'll be playing. I don't know if Catless, you still want to join or not. The options on the table. But I guess while I wait for that to happen, I will quickly go get something. So yeah. Not really a BRB, but just kind of muting myself. Okay, you're good, Catless. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, don't you worry. Good going. Alright, so I did get some medals there. How many more do I need? I need a total of 60 to get the spray and pray. Also, what is this? Is this light? How do you even tell? I don't know. But yeah. Might get the spray and pray. And then save up for the next war bond coming out. Oh, let's check what's in the superstore. Got a new armor, I think. I don't really check the superstore that much. This helmet's pretty cool though. I could probably get it actually, since if the next war bond costs as much as the current premium one, then I should be able to get it. But I don't really care. This is pretty cool though. I like how it almost looks like this little part here is the helmet, And then I don't know what the hell the rest of the helmet is. It's like a little mini helmet for the helmet. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Joining server. God. Okay. Let me take a sip and then I'll join. Okay. Hello?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you? Wait. Yeah, I'm doing good.
Okay, so join your ship or oh yeah, you sent that friend's code.
Yeah, I sent you my friend code. Wait, let me. Either way, I don't think it matters. I'm fine with joining your ship.
Join mine.
Yeah.
Send you it.
Helldiver, the
Oh,
Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
See.
Alright. Let me see. Oh. Oh, I probably need to type it in manually. Hold on. 7. I think you. Yeah, I sent you a friend request. Or yeah.
Oh, on the game.
Yeah.
See it. There we go.
Allied coordinates locked.
Alright. I'm joining you. Joining now.
Sweet.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh, wait.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Alright.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many
Aboard, man.
Welcome aboard.
But get out here.
Oh god.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation.
Oh, whoa. Your ship has like... Is that new? I don't know.
Yeah, so when you upgrade the orbital all the way, you get
Oh.
those big ass gun turrets.
Oh, that's sick. I wonder. I haven't actually checked to see what kind of, I guess, add-ons are on my ship. So yeah, we were killing bugs.
Oh yeah. What level do you want to try?
I'm up for whatever. I usually do a suicide mission, but I can do.
With
I can do.
just
anything.
two?
Hmm?
With two people?
Ooh, with two people, no. I usually play with randoms. And it usually goes pretty alright.
Hmm. You want to join random then?
Up to you. You can. I'm down for whatever.
This guy's sending SOS. Let's do it.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Session's full.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
There we go.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat, Helldivers to Hellpods.
Oh shit, I guess we're going.
Yeah, it's on the ship. That's pretty good though. I like being at the start of the mission.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Get straight in there.
Right
Huh?
into the heat.
Okay.
Real.
Hellpod launch initiated.
There
Alright.
you go.
Let's see how it goes. Alright, let's see.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers. Requesting attack back.
meters.
I'm actually surprised I was able to get my gun.
You're right. It's quite empty here.
I need ammo.
I was expecting a lot more of a presence.
That's called democracy.
Heavy, northwest. 50 meters.
Surprised he's not charging. Oh, I did not see that Bile Titan behind me.
Calling down fortifications.
Oh god, there's two of them already.
Requesting air support.
I think I landed on one of them.
Oh
I
gosh.
think they just killed themselves. Oh, you know what? There's mines here. Someone's trying to
Yeah.
do their daily where you have to use mines or whatever. I'm not gonna do that one. I'll skip that one.
Yeah, you definitely risk
I'll have team killing.
friendly casualties.
Yeah. At least we got that done.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Dude,
Calling in
these freaking mines.
Taking map. West. Close.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, they already deployed the hell bomb, or?
That dude's killed me more than the bugs.
Yeah, right. Oh god, those mines. Usually it lets you call down a hell bomb for this. I don't know why it's not working this time. That's weird. I might just call down an exosuit and blow it up with the rockets.
Yeah, you might have to.
Requesting walker. Tagging map. Northwest. 200 meters.
Oh. Do rockets even destroy the buildings?
I'm going to get my gun. I'm gonna try to get my gun.
Oh. Yeah, I don't... Rockets aren't doing anything to the buildings. These are some pretty sturdy buildings. Yeah, that is weird. I don't know why the help bomb isn't letting us call it in.
Gun.
Okay. I guess we'll just loop back to this.
Calling in a hell bomb. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Loop later.
I'll drop a resupply. Oh, you're over there.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't. Didn't seem to do anything. The bomb, so I just moved on. Probably circle back to maybe use some sort of like stratagem to blow it up. Sadly. Oh,
Dude, that guy's killed me 4 times already.
Have a taste of democracy.
I'm gonna. Whoa. I'm about to drop a bomb on his ass.
Reinforcing.
I was struggling to call you in.
Engaging terminal.
But yeah, I mean, he's literally killed me 4 times already. Like, I understand mines, right? But like, when you drop a freaking 500 keg on me, it's like, come on.
You're alright.
Where is that? I'll wait till he gets bugged on. Yeah, what is the mission?
Well, the main one, I think you have to like do some pumps or something. Oh wait. Oh, what? How did that kill me? I guess I think I dove into an explosive or something. Thank you.
Calling in reinforcements. Democracy has landed.
Yeah, you know, I'm just running.
Yeah, right. It's way easier to just run.
Bag's empty.
God, this bug breach. I'm just running.
Found something.
Dropping
Oh,
ahead.
hell no.
Southwest, 200 meters. Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh, okay. All my stuff is. God, why does it look so? God, suddenly so dark.
Requesting tac. Calling down a support weapon.
Laser, where you going, man? Charging over here.
Oh, there's a stalker layer over there or something. Not slice it, dude.
Requesting fortifications.
Marking location.
Shit.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting objective equipment. Rare sample acquired. Smash that P.
Shit.
Dude.
God.
5th time I've been killed by him.
Got a sample.
Where is that? Fuck it. That's it. I'm dropping a bomb everywhere, so I don't care. He's fucking killed me 5 times already.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Tagging location.
On tunnel bridge.
I got the terminal.
Oh shit. Stalker. Ooh. Wait. Why I'm dead.
Reinforcing.
I think there must be like a stalker nest nearby.
Waiting for an opportunity to drop a bomb on his ass.
Got another breach here.
Shit.
Calling in orbital strike.
Sorry for that.
My life for super art!
I think it just took it out. Really. Dude, how's this not dead? Shotgun's worthless in this one.
Oh, there's a stalker. Wonder. Oh, it shows up on the map now.
Map, north, 100 meters.
The stalker layer. Shit, there's a stalker behind me.
Calling in reinforcements.
Oh god, I didn't mean to dive there.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Look, I'm dead.
Where you at?
Surprised I survived that. Okay. We need to take care of this stalker layer.
Yeah, I saw the horde that was following.
Yeah, right.
Get some! Get some!
Oh, we got it. Nice.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Dropping a pin. North, far.
Oh, stalker behind you, I think.
Mag's empty.
New mag.
Oh, I didn't. Damn.
You were running him.
I didn't know he was on my ass all the time.
Oh shit, there's a charger in front of us. Sneaking around it. Oh, there's a spore thing over there.
Few charges.
Let me see if I could try to take it out.
Found something. Requesting objective equipment.
Fire in the hole!
I think this should be enough. Oh, no, it's not.
Throwing grenade.
Terminate hive structure destroyed.
Oh.
Nice John. Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh, another Ball Titan.
oh, I did it. I swear.
Oh, another one. There's two now. Oh, that's pretty good, Eagle.
Try to drop off.
Oh, third Ball Titan.
Requesting air support.
I don't know how much. I don't know how much damage the Arc Thrower is doing to these Ball Titans. No, get up.
I'm gonna call it ignorance. Wow. This Charger's been on my ass the whole game.
Should be able to.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, nice.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Nice. We can leave. We can leave now.
Ah, dude, I got like 4 Chargers. I just took out the Titan over there.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh shit, I'm stuck inside of a charger. Thanks. Shit, get up.
Shit.
Nice. Alright, where's the extracts?
Dropping a pin. South. Barn.
Another Titan. Oh.
Okay.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Well. I died.
Reinforcing.
It was a good mech run.
Yeah, right. You did pretty good. Oh, that was my last stim.
Tagging map. South. 200 meters. Calling in extraction.
That's not good.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
got a lot coming behind me.
I do, yeah. I'm being chased a lot. Oh god, there's also bot time.
Just run my way and I'll drop
Yep.
bomb.
Don't be afraid to drop them all. I need to rebind my stratagems to the arrow keys. I can't throw any down when I'm running. I'm not fast on my fingers. Ooh, those are mines.
Oh, he's pissed.
Oh. I got blown up at the when the guy's mech blew up as well.
These apps. You know I'm gonna fucking kill you now. Fucking bastard. Dude, I straight up murdered his ass. Did you see what happened?
No, I didn't.
He fell right on top of me.
Really?
Yeah, so he killed me like 6-7 times in this game alone. Oh, dude, no, that last one, I had enough, dude. Like, cause I was standing there and I was grabbing my my machine gun.
Mm-hmm.
Dude just like hell pod lands right on me and kills me, and I was like, no, that's it, dude. So as soon as I spawned, dude, I just straight up murdered his ass with the machine gun.
Yeah.
No, that ain't right, man. That was like purposely. I don't know if that was purposely, but it's just like he didn't care where his shots were going, where his grenades were going.
You're right.
Yeah, dude. He just like straight up killed me, like intentionally, like 5 times. I'm not gonna include the mines. That's just whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's idiot. Yeah, look at his friendly fire.
Was it the guy who has like almost 5k friendly fire?
You're back quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done.
Dude, if I was Nebula, I'd kick his ass. Like, boot him out, man. Come on.
I'm 1 away from getting another gun. The spray and pray I want to give it a try. Oh,
Oh, he left.
I think so. We got kicked. Fair enough. Oh, you know what? Actually, the mines that he placed down counted for me.
They what?
They counted towards my progress as well. The ones that he put down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, it says
Huh.
you're offline.
Offline.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. I think now it switched back. Oh, you know what? I think it's because you were going back to your ship.
Coordinates received.
What's that?
Probably you said you were offline because you were going back to your ship.
Oh, yeah.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Man, Sally, that was getting annoying, dude.
You're right.
Orbit
Oh my God.
I
synchronized.
feel that.
Like, I blew up from his mines like twice, right? I can understand that's my fault. He laid mines. It's gonna happen. Then but then it started when he dropped the 500 keg bomb on me with the bugs, and then he got me again with a napalm strike or airstrike or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then I forgot the other time, but I know the last time he literally dropped right on top of me on the extraction pad.
You're right.
It's like, come on. All right, let's see if there's any. Hmm.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Let's try this. Oh, it's full. Oh, this one just started.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight.
Session is full. Well, I guess I'll pick one. And then hopefully get some randos.
Yeah, that works too.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Mm,
Wanna go here?
yeah.
Probably gonna just like go up.
Yeah, that'll work. Give me like 1 minute.
All right.
I'll be right back. Like 1 minute. Hopefully, some other pilots like join.
Mm-hmm.
If not, well,
We'll throw down an SOS once we get in, and hopefully, we'll see.
yeah, that might work. Wait, what happened?
I don't know. It says you left the game. That's weird.
Allied destroyer
What?
coordinates received.
I left the game?
Yeah, I said host left the game. It's fine though. I'm joining back in.
I literally went to get up and then I heard it. I
Mission
was like, what the
coordinate.
fuck?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Still on the mission, right?
Orbit synchronized.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting.
Yeah, that's just weird.
All right. I'm back like nothing ever happened.
Okay. I'll be right back in a minute.
You're good.
This time.
I wonder. Okay. So yeah, I remembered my keybind for muting myself on Discord, just so I don't have to flood uh with just like random chit chat about stuff. I don't even know what I was gonna talk about really. But yeah, good stuff. Excited for the 14th for the extra weapons and stuff, the new war bond. I think it said like every, like, was it 2 weeks? I don't think it was 2 weeks. Or was it like every 14th of the month there'd be a new war bond? I don't know exactly what they said. I forgot about it. I don't even know where they even said that, if I'm being honest. Either way, still very excited. Alright.
Go now and shoot you fall. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Found something.
Oh. What is here? Oh, stalker?
And jump. I ain't dealing with you.
Front tunnel breach.
You got flown. Oh, whoops.
Your stalker has something. I'm gonna check.
Get some! Get some!
What do you even hear? Oh, why am I lagging? Oh, shoot.
Well, I got some of them.
Sacrifice.
Calling down a support weapon.
Open my map. Oh, okay, yeah, we are very close to a stalker nest. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, let me...
Calling in reinforcements.
Okay, stalker nest.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Requesting air
Deploying
support.
Helldiver to combat zone.
I threw a stratagem down on the nest. Did that do anything? I think it
Where's
missed.
it stuck?
God, a charge useless.
Fire in the...
I think I threw it down the hole though.
I'm stuck.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, you're stuck?
Mm.
Doing some sort of death march.
Okay, there, I got it.
I'm gonna kill myself again.
I'm dead. Am I?
Alright,
No, I'm not.
I literally stuck under the freaking
Yeah, I'm dead.
hell.
At least I got the stalker nest though.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
go. I'm gonna go to the objective now.
Going to do what?
I'm gonna go do the the objective now.
Oh,
Found something! Rare sample acquired!
Tracking location. Cancel that. Heavy. South. Southeast. Close.
what the fuck? I'm hearing shit.
Requesting air support.
Found something!
Broadcast spotted.
Rare sample acquired! Freedom forever! Got a sample!
Supplies. Northwest.
Oh, there's a stalker nest like over there or something.
South.
There's like 5
shit, it's
stalkers
not
over there.
Calling down a walker.
I'm gonna try to get it.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there with a walker and hopefully I can take care of it. Oh, someone caught it. Okay, nice. You just have to take care of the stragglers.
Engaging terminal.
Oh,
No.
yeah. 4 rockets left. And...
I mean,
I got the terminal.
Sending in an eagle.
Engaging terminal.
Location. Southeast.
New mag.
Shit. Missed.
Requesting air support. Orbital inbound.
alright, I think we're done here. Whoops. Oh, like I was trying to do the maps.
Tagging map. North. Far.
Oh, that's... you can't really access the map when you're in the mech because you just start shooting all your weapons.
Oh, yeah. What just killed me?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. I've got this one. Bug outpost.
Wait, what?
Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle. 30 minutes remaining. Bug tunnel breach.
God,
Requesting air support.
I'm out of rockets.
You got any rockets left on him or no?
No, I don't. I used my last two on him. Oh, yeah, I died.
I got something for him.
I got something for you.
Reinforcing. Requesting orbital strike.
Nice. I don't know if that area, if I cleared all the bug spawns there.
Requesting tac pack.
I think that was me.
It sounds like someone burned to death. Wait, is it? Try to pick up my.
Sorry, my dog got out.
G Guy 4, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. How's your day going?
Oh, there's one more funnel here.
How about a nice cup of liver
This shotgun is like horrible. Oh my god, we're getting wrecked.
Be rad. No.
I'm calling them big guns.
Oh, I think that's the terminal. I might be able to sneak into it and activate it.
But yeah, G Guy 4, do you play Helldivers?
I got the terminal.
Of course, I get the mech when the battle's done.
Oh, then I need to collect the hard drive.
Are you good over there? Or do you need assistance?
I'm good. I'm I'm stealthing it, so I haven't been spotted yet.
So we're headed over to you. I
Yeah.
think.
Engaging terminal. Package acquired.
Okay, I got it. So, where do we need to go now? Is it here? Oh no, it's the extraction zone. Where?
100 meters.
Oh, we're supposed
Oh,
to
we
go
got
here.
a breach.
300
good.
New mag. Drop in package. Send package acquired. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
Oh, let's go.
New mag.
Just keep on doing that.
Oh, I got 12 rockets still.
Oh god, just charging in front of me. Oh, I don't think they saw me actually.
Where do you gotta take that?
I think on the blue marker that I put.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just sneaking past them.
Found something.
Slowly making my way over there.
I think I managed to sneak my way.
Requesting air support.
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna have to shoot it with them.
New mag. Dropping package.
Nicely done.
Spot drop though.
Big battle's coming right now.
Throwing grenade. Say hello to democracy.
Oh, the breach is over by you?
On tunnel
Yeah, right next to the
last
terminal.
reload. Sample collected.
Oh no, try to get him to stay still.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Oh wait, there's another one.
Last reload.
What the? What? Are you? I shot 5 rockets at that Titan.
Throwing supply beacon. I got the terminal.
This wasn't enough.
Close. Requesting orbital.
Have a taste of democracy.
Oh god.
Calling in reinforcements.
You good over there, Liz?
Yeah. I'm
Alright.
just waiting for the terminal to
I'm gonna
finish.
go and help assist.
We're super art. Reinforcing.
And just use my
Hello
laser.
to democracy.
If you need a,
Engaging terminal.
oh, we need to do the
What the fuck, man?
satellite. Oh yeah, but if you need any supplies, they're by the terminal.
Come on, boy, get up. Oh, by the terminal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, if
Hey,
you're by the
what's all
terminal,
right,
let me
dude?
know if the satellite is correct.
Where's the supply?
Oh,
Oh, the
over there.
terminal's down. Damn it.
Yeah, I was doing the satellite.
Alright, which way you want me to turn it?
Oh, I don't know. Let me get down there and I'll let you know.
Oh,
if
you
it's
gotta
good.
get to them. Where are you? Alright.
Rare sample acquired.
I think I got it to the right place.
I got the terminal.
Oh yeah, it is in a good place. But yeah, they're right here. I'm marking them.
Wait, it doesn't need to be turned?
No, yeah, I managed to get it to the right place.
Nice. Take the shot.
I think they're like getting all the aggro, so we're just over here chilling. Do you wanna shield backpack?
Engaging terminal.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that for free.
Everybody needs a backpack.
Oh, I think he has one. You could go get that one.
Extract when ready.
Either way, we're done. You could extract now.
Dropping a pin. West bar.
Take. Oh, it's a rover. Oh, okay. Fine. Better than nothing. Alright, where to? Oh, we're on a track?
Yeah, we can. Unless you want to do some sightseeing.
Wow. So I think I got one more rail cannon.
Oh yeah.
I think this is my last one, so gotta make it count.
You're right.
Wow, did a bug just like trigger a nuke? That's hilarious.
Extraction is available. Calling in extraction.
Almost there.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh, it's one of those extractions that have like no cover. Just in the middle of a field.
Stack back inbound.
Sending down support weapon.
Oh, it's a Seraph artillery.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
You might be able to do that in like a minute.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh, the artillery?
Yeah. Oh wait, someone has to like stand near the extraction point though.
Even coming.
I'll stick with the mech.
You're good. Do it with this guy here.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
There's Titan. How do you mark on the controller again?
Oh, controller, I don't know. I play on keyboard.
I got the terminal.
For keyboard, it's Q.
Orbital inbound.
activities here.
Log tunnel breach. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Throwing everything over there.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I got like about 40 kills over there.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Requesting air support. Democracy is on its way.
This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown.
Damn, we lit that cannon up over there.
Good stuff.
Countdown
Stuck.
initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Hell yeah.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning.
That was good
It's
stuff
just-
right there.
The two mechs just sitting there.
Oh my gosh, you see how many people just like, we just dropped everything in that little pathway.
Yeah, right. Didn't even see any of them. That's how effective it was.
Oh my god. Like my skull was getting to like red, like it was at like 40 something.
Oh shit, that's pretty good.
Hey, leveled up.
Stuff leveled up. I guess after the mech, the vehicles are next.
Vehicles?
Yeah, not the mechs are out.
You're back quickly.
Next up is
Well
the
done.
vehicles. But yeah, anyway. I gotta go.
Alright, man.
Good games.
It was good playing with you, man.
Yeah, we should do it again.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
So, yeah. Alright.
But, yeah, I was gonna say good luck on, coming up with another idea for, your, art project.
Yeah, right.
Do you have any, like, kind of idea that you want to do? Like, another anime piece, or,
Yeah, I have like a wheel because I can't decide on one, so I just like put all of them in a wheel, and
So
I
you
guess
just
sooner or later I'm
put all
just
your
gonna
ideas
spin
and
it.
spin the wheel?
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
So yeah, I'll keep adding to the wheel for a few more days or something, and then I'll spin it. See what I get.
Yeah, you'll come up with something, man.
Yeah, right.
All artists is.
I'll figure it out. But yeah, have a good rest of your stream.
Alright, thanks, man. Yeah, you have a good night as well, man.
Thank you, thank you. All right, see ya.
Alright, man. Take it easy.
I was like saluting. Anyway, good stuff. That was a lot of fun. Good stuff, good stuff. But yeah, I gotta go now. It is 7:40 on my, at least for me. I have to leave by 8 to do something. So yeah, good stuff. We played some more Helldivers. I haven't played it in a couple of days, so it's nice to get back into it a little bit. I think I actually managed to get enough to get the Breaker Spray and Pray and all that. Might get it next time I log in, maybe not. I might just save my medals for the next War Bond coming out soon. Either way, good stuff. Good fun. That was no, sorry, not F. I keep on saying FBX because that's the file name, but VFX Mark that I played with there. Probably should have put that on in my title or something. I was thinking that, I think there's a way to sort of like show that you're streaming with someone else, but I don't, like I said, I can't have like multiple things open up in the background because my computer already struggles playing Helldivers and stream at the same time, so it's all I could do. Anyway, I gotta go now. Right? Trying to think if I have anything else to say. No, that's it. So yeah, tomorrow we'll do what we did yesterday. Today, play around with different styles. As I keep on brainstorming ideas to add to the wheel and stuff like that. I don't know how much more. I think I might tomorrow we'll do what we did today, and then probably the next day we might spin the wheel because you know it is very tiring, at least for me, to not progress on anything. It makes me feel more burnt out than working on something. Well, I guess, yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, wherever you are. And I'm gonna go. Bye-bye.